Based on a real events, places in search concealing mental illness in the life of patients in lunatic asylums from the beginning of 20th century until their closure. It contains stories which may be disturbing. The characters and names are fictitious, and any reference to the people living or dead is purely coincidental. This game uses an artistic interpretation of a former Italian psychiatric institution for dramatic purposes. Please note that the mental health services have radically improved around the world. If you think you may have psychological problems, please speak to a local doctor or specialist. Like, my eyes are so blurry. Volterra, 1942.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light.
I think
Maybe
this is
I
one of the
am
games
dead.
given by Amazon, I think.
I can't
Brian,
get up.
gaming.
What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
Did you go through an electric shock? That could be it. Reality fades away. My skin has gone. Every breath of wind is excruciatingly painful. Now we walk. Hold on. It's like a walking simulator. Yeah, let's check the garbage. Always check the garbage. Cigarette photos. And they got like, they're trying to keep somebody in here. That's awesome. If you don't keep pressing forward, you get out. I mean, start slowing down. You gotta be careful. You got some dumb, what do you call that? That wants to like push you off and shit. You're too big for this. Okay. A greenhouse. Why am I getting a coding error? Still getting encoding error. I don't see how.
It's time to have your
I'm that person that always gotta like go out and check for shit.
This place. Time. Memory.
Yo, I think they wiped your memory with fucking electrocutions and shit. Oh, oh shit. Jade's outside the door. I'm not going in there yet. I need to check out the perimeter. To play these type of games, you have to be awake. Can't be half asleep or you're gonna miss shit. Ooh. Somebody was busy taking pictures. Inventories objects of a patient upon admission. Charity, congregation, psychiatric hospital, administration, inventory of articles of clothing and footwear, cash card, and other valuables upon admission to the asylum for observation. Renee, on the day 12/3/1938, 8 sales of clothing, amount of cash, valuable cards and other object, note, sweater 1, underwear 1, pair of socks 1, shoes 1 set, diapers, skirts, dresses, trousers, vest, chest, handkerchief, pocket handkerchiefs, hat, beret, aprons, golf shirts, overcoats, towel ties. Hmm.
My memory of those years is hazy. Between the age of about 7 and 10, my memories are disconnected, and I couldn't say how many times and how frequently the light used to come. My mother gave me a doll around that time. Charlotte. Thinking back to it makes me want to laugh. But at the beginning, I remembered that I was afraid of her. I thought she wanted to harm me, to kill me and take my place. But when the light came, she would stay beside me, and her presence. Did not disturb me. I was able to talk to her, and so she became my best friend. At least until I was in grade 2, when everything changed. She didn't laugh at me, and if I had to say something to my mother, I asked her to say it. When things inside me turned bad, she was the only one I could turn to.
She had an altar?
Now all of this makes me blush, but Charlotte was a real friend to me. I knew that she was just a doll. I wasn't stupid, but at the same time, she was real too. I don't know how to explain it. It's difficult. My mother would cuddle her and tell her things. I guess she was trying to communicate with me, but back then I was too afraid to understand it.
So she was hugging the altar, Charlotte. Well, the other one was in the background listening. So I need to find this. Okay, so I need to find that one. Volterra, 1942. What happened? What is this place? Maybe I died. I can't see any light. Maybe I'm dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here. But these noises, God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open. They was killing people in here, dear Lord. All they did in the And they had like double. You want to know when Jack Nicholson's son looked exactly just like Jack Nicholson when he was younger? One flew over the cuckoo's nest. One flew over the cuckoo's nest. That's where his son looks exactly like him. Irene E. and K, 26 years. The woman is in a state of great agitation. She curses her 3-year-old daughter for having ruined her life. The postpartum depression. She wanted to take us away. That damn kid wanted to kill us all. She's the devil, I tell you. She's the devil herself. She destroyed my ability to give life, and she left her sister in silence. Silence is scary. The mother explains that her husband, Eric K., worried about her daughter, called the doctor, who noticed the state of the woman and the potential danger to her daughter. Urgently initiated the procedure for admission. The woman was admitted to observation in a single room. Not because she was dangerous, but in view of her social class, it seemed the most appropriate choice. The mother has provided a generous donation to this institution in order to find a more suitable accommodation for her daughter.
The only thing I remember clearly is Charlotte, my doll.
We're checking all the first floor first. There's no power. Okay. Where's the goddamn light switch? Oh, this is the rest room.
No, she's freezing. She's alone. Let's look for her. Let's search the... Renee doesn't want to abandon her.
There was a stairs somewhere. There we go. I say, am I fucking blind?
Renee doesn't want to abandon her.
Damn, did a lot of people die at 1942? That's the second person I saw. This is where all the bad stuff happened. Electrocuting a machine. Oh dear Lord. Science, right? Nobody asking to be a willing patient, just fucking doctors. Oh, I see you. Denuncia de I denounce my admission. Denuncia de admisión al manicomio de ella procura. Se denuncia de admisión al manicomio. Manicomio, that's the asylum. Ella procura de Roma. Denuncia admisión al manicomio e copia media study. Latin. That's gross. Damn. That's what they did to the people here. They studied them. En estrato fluido di Grindelia. Tintura di Cantarioli. Olio di Gusciamo. Tinctures and extract. Grindelia. Can grab them keys.
Mummy took good care of Charlotte. She tucked her in, hugged her, gave her cuddles and kisses. She was very affectionate and loving.
That's the
Nothing
altar in
bad
the
happened
back.
to Charlotte, and that surprised me. I didn't understand. At first, I was quite scared. I was afraid that she wanted to hurt me. I lived in constant fear that Mom would abandon her. Because I didn't deserve to live. I didn't deserve to be loved. It's cold and it's dark. Look, she's cold. She'll get ill. We can take care of her. Nobody can stop us. Charlotte is a good girl.
We ain't crazy. No, we ain't.
He doesn't want to. Not Charlotte. Those lamps could make the room warmer. But Charlotte's not happy. She doesn't feel well.
We're trying to extract Charlotte out of your head, is what they were trying to do. In the old days, they never understood about altars. What trauma did this child go to, or person go through? Child go through that she had to create an altar? Altamente salva dente, denture, dental, something for the teeth.
This isn't a good place for Charlotte. She'll be cold here. He doesn't want to, no. In the town of light, he doesn't want to.
I gotta find a warm place for Charlotte. Very warm place.
I saw a wheelchair on the ground floor. It's comfortable there, and we can put Charlotte somewhere warm.
We're taking an elevator ride. But I'm too lazy to walk. Here you go, Charlotte, nice and warm.
Charlotte will be comfy here. But it's cold. No, it's cold. Don't shiver, Charlotte. The cold will go away. It'll go away.
I'll be back, Charlotte. I'll be back. Why are you looking at me like that, Charlotte?
We must find some warm lights. Let's go to the surgical ward. Let's take Charlotte to the surgical ward. The lights will warm her up.
Is this the surgical ward?
He'll get angry. I know he'll get angry. He doesn't want to. Not Charlotte.
This is the observation. Observación.
He doesn't want to, no. In the town of light, he doesn't want to.
Is it upstairs? Let's go upstairs. Come on, Charlotte, you gotta show me. Surgical ward? Where's the surgical ward? I think it's upstairs. We're going upstairs, Charlotte. We're going upstairs. Everything will be okay, Charlotte. Everything will be just fine. Oh, and this shit is giving me a fucking encoding error. Locked. Locked. Let's go downstairs then. Guess I'm heading the right way. Sound kills. Damn, like 14,000 fucking, what do you call that? This place is fucked then. Oh shit. Oh shit. Perception of reality. Oh, okay. That was still a wall. I thought it was a beds with no mattresses.
One day I turned off the light, but it didn't go dark. It was a limitless immensity, a blinding, merciless light. I was 16 years old, and I was afraid, always afraid, a fear that wore me down. I needed help, but I couldn't speak. I was terrified of everything, even thinking.
She's getting older and younger.
They said they were taking me to a place where the fear would go away, where I would get better. I stopped living in there. They dragged me away and stripped off all my clothes, everything.
Dear Lord.
I tried to explain what was going on in my head. They tied me to the bed. Again. I was alone with my nightmares. It wasn't fear anymore. It was madness. And when you're mad, you cease to exist.
Who are you? Hello? That's crazy how they have people here like this.
She was my only hope in this hell. I was descending down, down among the damned. But that woman and her smile kept me alive.
It's weird. I've had like, while I'm awake, visions of, or like a face flashes, and it's always like a smiling new chapter. What do you call this? Like a weird black and white face with a smiling, like, kind of like a Joker smile, but not Joker smile. And it's funny, today, what do you call that, when I saw the trailer for The Conjuring Last Rites, I saw that damn same face. But just a smile. It's fucking weird. And that was months before, what do you call that, the trailer for The Last Rites came. Let's see the synopsis. How did I go to the channel? Memories?
Mummy took good care of Charlotte. She tucked her in, hugged her, gave her a cuddle.
I think I might have to go back into watching that. One day I turned off the... Okay. This is what she's saying, Renee's diary. Alright.
The door is locked from the outside. Here, the doors can only be locked and unlocked from the outside. You can't get out of here. Only the dead can leave this place.
This is what her altar saw, or the original saw. The reason for the shaving of the head is for the lobotomy. So how are you guys doing today, huh? And they're electrifying one lady. Has anybody's vision actually gotten this way?
He laughed, panted, and slobbered all over me. It hurt me when he touched me. I thought I'd suddenly split
what the
open with
hell?
a loud crack, and I would be shattered into pieces. I felt fragile, sick, dirty, degraded. All I could do was clutch Charlotte tightly while Renee obeyed. He was the master in the realm of light. I was being consumed by the evil act I had committed. I threw up and could feel hell getting closer and closer.
She got
Those
pregnant?
tests the doctors did to me. They said there was something growing inside, and they wanted to drag it out of me.
They didn't want no evidence. I knew, what do you call that? In these places, you got them fucking sickos, what do you call that? Doing all sorta. And they'll never believe, what do you call that, the women, because they'll think that they're fucking crazy. But how can somebody be crazy about fucking sexual assault in an asylum? Fucking sickos back in the days, and still are. Did not know this game was going that way. Well, I knew what it called that. Can't go down. Did they kill all these women? Like, dear Lord.
He felt accused, hurt. I chased him away. I insulted him. He was proud, handsome. He said things about me to other people, which he shouldn't have said. Mother caught me coming home drunk. She beat me and sent me to speak to Don Gino every day. He came back and tried to speak to me. I think he liked me. Sometimes I sent him packing and I started shouting at him, but other times I embraced him. I held him tight and loved him. But he couldn't bind himself to me. I was 16 and ill. I had no future. I didn't get out of bed for weeks. Then I did things I was ashamed of. I slept with men. The guilt tore at my soul, and the light came back to torture me. I invented stories to justify my actions. I couldn't bear my own weight. Mom found out about it. Her voice split my head. I pushed her away because I was afraid of dying, and I shouted to the whole world what was happening to me, and I didn't understand. The police arrived and they carted me away. I remember the onlookers shaking their heads. They would be better off without me, cleansed of shame, with something to talk about for a while.
Dear director, I have been working at this institution for 5 years now. I'm a simple person. I'm not educated and I feel embarrassed about writing to you. I always try to look on the bright side, but sometimes we are called upon to do difficult things that are duty and I well understand and accept it. There's no alternative. However, I have decided to write to you because something is happening which is simply unacceptable. I am well aware that there is someone amongst us who devotes too much attention to the younger female patients who are confused. The serious nature of this fact has compelled me to write to you. I am certain of your indignation and of the measures that you will adopt to solve the problem. Please accept my warmest regards and respect. Fucking pedophile. Wouldn't be surprised if this motherfucker went sicko and started massacring all the girls.
She stayed with Renee during those terrible medical examinations, and that gave her the strength to survive.
Why is this shit dropping frames, man? Well, this playthrough is scuffed. I might have to do this shit offline. Something's updating. This thing dropped so many frames. Let me see. It might go down. Nope, it's just encoding. This playthrough is scuffed. God knows if my voice sounds like a fucking speeding 2x track. I dropped fucking 22,000.
They went to the gynecology ward on the upper floor.
Gynecology. The uterus, the womb, fallopian tubes. The ovaries. Oh, she had a ruptured ovary. Ectopic pregnancy. By this right here, ruptured. Well, it ruptures in the fallopian tube, but it looks like she had fucked up uterus. Or unless that's them experimenting. Educational purposes only. It's weird how we women can have all that in there and still fit a fucking, we call that baby in there. No wonder we shit ourselves. Dear Lord. Arteria perineal. That's the vaginal area. Yeah, that's how much veins we have in our tits. So if a woman looks at her titty and she sees all this green and stuff like that. Areola, that's a very small. The fuck is this over here?
August 21st, 1938. Confidential. Dear A, I know what you think about these things, so I'm referring a patient to you, Renee T. This wretched girl got out of control and caused trouble in the grounds. She's almost 3 months pregnant. The nurses should be more alert. I'm examining the girl on the 28th. I'll handle things very carefully, don't worry. We don't want to make matters worse.
Her voice changes.
Then they said that Renee was crazy, and that the illness was all in her head. Careful, little girl, careful. I was scared, and I didn't talk to anyone about the illness. Only her. Not even the other doctor. He never touched Renee. He just wrote things down. You can tell me everything. Don't be afraid, he said. Everything's going to be fine. Do you want to know what I'm writing? I note down what I observe in you. everything I see. He didn't hate Renee. He tried to help her, but he rarely examined her in those small surgeries.
It's weird how I can put my voice like this, and then all of a sudden I can just put my voice like this. Sometimes it's a choice for women to talk like this and speak in a very different voice. Ask them to speak in their real voice, they'll end up having a very deep voice, unless they grew up speaking like that, like, what's the cat, what's her name, Rosie Perez, and you have that high squeaky voice. But I can sound very high-pitched if I want to. And then the voice changes to deep. What's in here? Who's laughing at me? Interesting drawings. Meninges esenphale.
March 12th, 1938. Renee T., 16 years old. Menstruation at age 12. Housewife. Father unknown. Mother a seamstress. Admitted in observation yesterday morning from Pontedera, accompanied by a police officer authorized by the examining magistrate of the Court of Pisa to be admitted for a psychiatric evaluation, which I have carried out. Medical certificate. Mental illness preceded by warning signs. Has suffered from depression for a year, believing she had tuberculosis. Food deprivation. We can't read this document. It is forbidden. We mustn't. If they find out, there will be trouble. Have you ever wondered who you are? Yes, of course you've wondered. I never had children. I don't think. Let's read it. I must understand. I must remember. She is frightened, hears noises and ghosts, presents serious signs of anxiety psychosis, suffers from hallucinations. She is anxious, confused, her expression is distressed, a questioning look as if terrified, disoriented. She feels confused, hears voices shouting in her head. She doesn't understand things properly. She has been feeling unwell for 2 or 3 months. When questioned, she replies, "My mother wants to hurt me. I'm always scared of her. She chases me." "Why are you here?" I argued with my mother and was so upset that I felt like my head was spinning. There was a woman there who wanted to force me into a life of prostitution. They wanted to condemn me to be burned at the stake. Children whispered, called my name. March 16th. She couldn't sleep last night. They wanted to condemn her to be burned at the stake. April 4th. Transferred to the calm ward, still under my supervision. Yes, that's true. The ward where Amara was. Yes, the stake. The children wanted to burn Renee. She had to pay for what she'd done, like witches at the stake. April 21st. She's more awake this morning and is responding to questions, complains of headaches. She became agitated when she found out her mother was there. She says that one day, many years earlier, she was with a friend of hers and met a man who made her get into a car and took her for a ride. He made her smoke cigarettes and drink liquor, and the man showed her certain things. He tried to hurt her and made her go crazy. She says he promised to marry her and made her swear to keep what had happened a secret. These facts were essentially confirmed by her mother. After that, she became arrogant, impatient, and hostile towards her family, especially her mother. She started taking off her clothes in public. Her moods would swing from laughter to tears. She rants. She pleasures herself. I can't remember these things, only the guilt, the stake. I know I deserve to pay for that guilt. I knew it even then. She was uncooperative during the examination. She didn't want to be stripped and her body remained rigid. Voluntary attention almost totally absent. Probable hallucinations. April 25th. Confused ideas, unable to maintain a spontaneous conversation. Reflexes all normal. Reactive pupils. Let's find Amara, and we'll find the full medical records.
how fucked up that this thing is dropping frames like crazy. Does this thing have a continue?
March 12th, 1938. Renee T., 16 years old. Menstruation at age 12. Housewife. Father unknown. Mother a seamstress. Admitted in observation yesterday morning from Pontedera, accompanied by a police officer authorized by the examining magistrate of the Court of Pisa to be admitted for a psychiatric evaluation, which I have carried out. Medical certificate. Mental illness preceded by warning signs. Has suffered from depression for a year, believing she had tuberculosis. Food deprivation. We can't read this document. It is forbidden. We mustn't. If they find out, there will be trouble. Have you ever wondered who you are? Yes, of course you've wondered. Will you help me to understand, to escape this dazzling light inside me that stops me from seeing? Don't frighten me, I beg you. I want to understand. Don't mock me. Forget this document. Let's look for Amara. She'll know. Come on, let's hurry. June 1935. After much theorizing and practice in clinics for the privileged, the moment
Nope.
for action has finally arrived. Volterra is the right place. It's an avant-garde hospital, the perfect place for a doctor who really wants to make a
Yeah,
difference.
I'm multi-streaming.
November 20th. Crossing the threshold of the asylum was similar to entering another dimension.
And I always record
A
in
world
case...
of smells, noises, and
Well, recording
images
was never
which
a
it is
problem
almost
before.
impossible to imagine, describe, or explain. August 1936. The situation is similar to that in many other institutions. The department is overcrowded. Hundreds of patients are supervised by a handful of nurses who are forced to tie the more distressed ones to their beds or to radiators. They do 24-hour shifts. It's impossible to work like this. We doctors rarely see the female patients, and it's the nurses who tell us what's happening to the women.
Yeah, male nurses in a woman's asylum, nah.
The overpowering stench in the wards, the constant din of shouts and voices that are barely recognizable as human, dirty, naked bodies devoid of any dignity. The lunatic asylum gets under your skin and wears you down. I often consider resigning. I feel useless, impotent, a sort of merciful jailer, a mercy that helps no one and only helps to ease my conscience. March 15th, 1938.
Lucky I don't have to read.
Dramas are played out before my eyes every single day, and I try to distance myself from them and just do the best I can. But a girl arrived some days ago. I couldn't avoid her gaze. All she asked in her dignified silence was not to be ripped away from her world. And me. I'm old enough to be her father, the father she never had, who didn't want her, who rejected her without even knowing her. I too refused what she asked me. I couldn't do anything but add my signature and consign her to hell. A danger to herself and to others, and a cause of public scandal. This was what was written on the accompanying note from the police headquarters. It was difficult not to agree with it. How much more violence must this poor girl be subjected to? Her gaze is so intense, so far removed from the carefree nature which should be the joyous hallmark of her age. I cried myself to sleep in my solitude. I kept thinking about those sad and frightened eyes staring at me.
Guilt is a motherfucker. The moment I was about to cut it, oh, I've been here before. Now it's behaving, but the video is still late, like mad late. I'm gonna be answering my sister's stuff mad late. In nome di Vittorio Emanuele III. Non sputa in terra. I know that's dirt or bestemia. The fuck?
The grounds at the back of the hospital, and then down to the kitchens.
That means I gotta go outside. Dear Mr. Director, the present letter is to recommend you to your precious attention, Mrs. Irene K. Admitted in your institution last 12th of April. Sure, fortunate woman, our dear friend, I beg you to provide for her every need. The family will satisfy every expense. For any concern, please contact. Imagine paying an asylum to try to help your family, and then they're like fucking mistreating them in there. Imagine paying people, what is it, to fuck with your fucking family member.
This is the road we used to take. If it weren't for her, in the grounds on that bench in spring, so many days. It was an escape, watching nature around us as she talked and smiled. And then there were the kitchens. Sometimes we stole food and ran back to the bench to eat it in secret, and we laughed. She did things to me. Sometimes she touched me. In the shower, I felt her body against mine for the first time. It was a shiver that warmed my soul. Eyes closed, the light slipped away.
Right.
She wasn't in the system. He wouldn't let her in. That's it. She must be the key to my memories, to the reasons why.
Fucked up thing is that I can't run, and this is the only speed I can walk to. So if I'm committed to go on one side, I gotta keep going that side. I think it's slowly catching up.
Nature helped me to forget, to escape from the system. The scent of spring. The land of light was far away, and we spent the days chatting on the stone benches.
La mama. Oh, 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 oh.
My name is Renee. They told me that I have to write this diary, but I don't feel like it. It's not true that I feel better when I write. Actually, it's worse. I was a shy girl, and I just wanted to be like the others. But that's not what happened. No. I did things that, when I think about them now, eventually brought me here.
She got molested as a kid.
Everything started with that damned light.
And she
It
became
happened for the
promiscuous
first time when I was still a
due
little
to
girl.
that
I was
molestation.
6 or 7. I was walking outside school when suddenly the noise started to melt into an indistinct rumble. The light increased out of all proportion and everything lost its meaning. I could no longer recognize anything. Objects, people, words, not even myself. I felt fear as a physical sensation. It prevented me from moving, from swallowing, from breathing. After God knows how long, everything went back to normal. But a new fear replaced the old one. Different, but terrible. Of the light coming back. And it did come back.
Oh, I already read this one. I know some things over here.
He told me about Bruna's father and brother, but I was already very ill. The light had returned, and that thing made me suffer even more. It was my world, and it was crumbling. When I spoke to Bruna about it, she turned her head away and was silent for a long time.
Why is it women that never fucking listen?
Prince Charming doesn't exist, Renee. At least not for us. I was 14 years old. I didn't think it was possible for a boy to look at me and desire me. When he asked me if I wanted to go for a walk, I didn't say anything. I didn't even have the courage to look at him.
Notice how her writing changes?
Things improved for a number of years. Then
That's what I do.
suddenly,
Like, my writing never stays
everything
the same.
came crashing down. One evening I came home drunk, and the following morning
So
a
I don't
terrible
write
crisis
as
overcame
much.
me. All of a sudden. What had I done? I was terrified. I thought I'd lost my sight. The light burned my eyes from inside. The memories of the previous day emerged in bursts, images, flashes, which unleashed something monstrous inside me. Repetition of words was no longer sufficient. Now there was a voice in my head which repeated them louder than I did, and they were words of accusation and blame. So I covered my ears and shouted and hit my head against the wall and threw up.
Dear Lord. I just remembered while I'm listening to this, did Frank eat all the pineapple? Create a stream marker. 1 second, I gotta check if my husband ate all the goddamn pineapple. Why is that shit running at a high speed? I need to know. Sorry. I know this playthrough was all fucked up, so fuck it. I totally forgot about the pineapples. I'm over here putting sour cream and onion chips on top of tuna. Yes, I'm a weird eater. I'm a weird goddamn eater.
I remember the doctor, the wall filthy with blood and vomit.
Ew.
My mother wasn't looking at me. Bruna was crying but trying to hide it. Charlotte was beside me. I never told anyone what had happened. He came to visit me, but I refused to see him. I became agitated. I think he liked me, even though things turned out badly. In that period, I began to suffer from memory loss. The few things I learned didn't please me at all. He told me that I was looking for him. It was all my fault. Bruna told me that sometimes I got drunk. People in the village gossiped about me. Sometimes I was covered in black and blue marks. I didn't realize what was happening to me, what I was doing. I was no longer in control of my life. From my little corner.
Was Charlotte the one or somebody else taking control? I already read this one. Create a stream marker. Oh, this playthrough is scuffed.
Let's look for Amara in the kitchens in the basement of the building, behind the greenhouse.
Imagine they had fucking, what do you call that? They made sure nobody got out. They fucking made sure nobody got out. This is dangerous in case of a fire. Like, really fucking dangerous. People don't think about that shit. What the fuck? That's your personality being a hoe? Not a hoe, promiscuous? But you used to heat up like big bowls of slop in this shit. Or maybe, like big dishes of soup. I'm that asshole.
Come on, let's look everywhere. She must be here, I'm certain.
Okay. I'm just a passenger. Oh, this is like heavy mixing stuff. Imagine you need like big to cook for a lot of women. Oh dear Lord. Oh well, cooked for a lot of people. I can't remove this? Okay.
Keep looking. We mustn't give up. Where could she be? We've got to talk to her. Everything will be all right.
I think
Being here now, I don't like it. Come on, let's look for her quickly.
I think they mostly had male nurses.
We can't stay in here too long. They'll find us. When they found us... Come on, hurry. We've got to find her quickly. We've got to get out of here. They'll find us.
Girl,
not
like, calm
now.
down.
Not yet. Amara's not here. Maybe she's in the showers. We can find her there. The water was often cold. When it was cold, we ran away. But when it was hot, then she came to Renee under that cruel white light. I can still feel the shivers her body gave me. Everything must return to how it was. If we recreate that magic, she'll come to us.
Industrial washing machine. Where the hell are the showers? Check down here. I was saying the reason they need like male nurses because surprisingly, somebody that's crazy or surprisingly or having surprisingly they have like that strength, so but then some of these like male nurses took advantage and shit, especially probably at night. Sorry, I like pushing buttons. This ain't the showers, this is the for the washing machines. I was already down there.
We have to turn the water on in the showers and switch the boiler on. All the plumbing systems were in the kitchen area.
This is the boiling area, right? So close this. This one doesn't have anything, I think. This one doesn't have a lock. I turn this on. Says this on the kitchen. Oh, wrong area. Dear Lord. I wonder what they cooked for these women. I have to turn on the water. So the water or whatever excess shit used to drop here. This looks like boilers. This playthrough is scuffed.
Now we have water. We must switch the boiler on.
We did, didn't we?
Now everything is ready. We can go to the bathrooms. We can go along that narrow corridor in the kitchens. We'll meet her in the showers, yes. Dear Lord, imagine. Now everything is ready. We can go to the bathrooms. We can go along that narrow corridor in the kitchens. We'll meet her in the showers, yes.
Where are the showers? For a restroom, they had like mad urinals, dear lord.
Not in this ward. Not in observation, remember? Let's go to the calm ward.
Is it upstairs? Let me see.
Everything's ready. Let's get undressed and leave our clothes on the hooks in the changing rooms. Let's turn the water on now, and everything will be as before.
She's still living in that delusion. Where's the knob to turn on the water? Is this the knob here? Some nurses took them showers. Let me guess, she was a good nurse? So you need to eat a little bit more. She's happy as fuck to Liz is showering. This one taking a hot shower. Yeah, she had a visit from one of those male nurses. This is supposedly me with, what's her name? Amari.
Amara was the only thing Renee had. They separated them. Renee went to the slightly agitated ward, the one that terrified everybody.
Are you playing this game? Dear Lord.
Those injections were a torture, the just punishment for what I was doing. And what about her? Who knows where Amara was? They had taken me upstairs into the ward where no one wanted to go. Let's look for Renee's room in the slightly agitated ward.
Yeah, Lord, the women here look pissed as fuck. And these are actual pictures of the women that were here in the 1930s. This was a real ward. Oh shit. My stomach. It looks like she made it out alive, I think. We'll see. You're gonna be answering mad late because it's still we call it a delay, but not that much like it was before. So you're gonna be hearing me answer like shit mad late because of that stupid, what do you call that, what do you call that shit? The drop frames, like gave that shit a heavy delay. There's another one that I want to play, Night Reverie, but it's a pixelated games. I like story pixelated games. I might play that one, or probably just try to level up to 99 and Clair Obscur. The agitated ward has to be this one down here. Oh, has to be up here then. That's the only ward that I haven't gone to. One that's closed. Which one? I got 2 more wards that I gotta go to. Locked and... This has got to be the ward, yep.
When there was too much chaos, they closed all the windows in the door. They turned off the lights, and it was pitch black. Some people fell asleep. Some others stopped seeing their demons and became more calm.
Yeah, piercing screams. Yeah, piercing screams.
Montefoscoli, December 20th, 1941. Dear Director, could you please let me know how my daughter, your patient Renee T., is getting along? I've written to my daughter several times, but have received no reply.
I want to take her the fuck out of there.
Particularly as I've been ill for some time and have not been well enough to come and visit her. Please kindly let me know when it will be possible for me to bring my daughter home. Your humble servant, Ada T. Bring this letter to the attention of Dr. C so he can assess the potential discharge of the patient.
Not delivered, wow. I remember, I think because we were a hyperactive child, but my mother only chose to send me to Mount Sinai for check, like I think it was child behavioral and stuff like that. And I think I did some tests there. Some tests there. I know that's the first place that I ever saw Goonies, and the Three Amigos. If I remember, the first place that I saw the Three Amigos and the Goonies. We had some good times. What do you call that? Like making a big, what do you call those? Like ice cream sundaes, whatever you wanted. I made a big ice cream sundae. I think on certain days where it was a good place, but I don't know. I remember my mother coming on weekends, giving me Malta. And of course I was a hyperactive child, so of course ADD. She talked, I was hyper, what is it? That's so you playing with the other children. Visiting. I always look forward for my mother's, what do you call that, visits. The thing is, I was a hyperactive child. I think one time, funny story, I don't know what the fuck I did to put myself into the you know those padded rooms? I don't know what the fuck I did. Either I was acting stupid or something like that, and then because I was fucking bored, not fucking crazy, I was bored to my ass, and I remember this shit clearly. I was bored to my fucking ass because I don't know how long they were gonna keep me in there. I started trying to run up the fucking walls to see how far I got up. And of course, from what it looks like, what do you call that? I think something in my head said, just jump on the walls, what do you call that? And make yourself look crazy on purpose. But then I started like just trying to run on the walls and all that stuff. Because it was padded, so I just decided to do stupid shit. You know, like what a boy would do, or just do fucking flips. Probably I was having too much fun in there that they had to take me out. Oh, dude. That shit was so stupid. And then I remember this one girl, I know I didn't do shit to her, and it was bedtime. And I don't know what she was saying, what do you call that, like, don't bother me and all that stuff, like if somebody was like bothering her at night. And then I got punished for it, and I was like, I don't know, there's this girl waking up, what do you call that, and I'm the one getting fucking in trouble. It looks like one girl, what do you call that, she must have done something to another chick too. And me and this one chick looked at each other, like just out of like we fucking knew. It's like a weird sync. We looked at each other and we noticed she was flipping her chair. You know how you have your chair in two legs? So we ended up pulling, what do you call that, the fucking foot under her. Payback. And then I remember the doctor was the first one that showed me how to actually shuffle cards. It was Uno cards. Of course, the first few times where like they flew all over the fucking place, he was patient. Until I just started like learning it and all that stuff, like shuffle the cards. Then I remember like having a brain scan. Brain scan to happen. I mean, I had a brain scan, but it wasn't like it didn't hurt or anything, not like electrocution or whatever. It's just a brain scan to see how the synapses in my brains and shit. And then I remember one time, I think when they told my mother to put me on medication, probably the first time test of Ritalin back in the 1980s and shit like that. My mother told me, make sure you pack all your clothes, all your bags, like everything, and take whatever you can. And I never knew that she was gonna just take me out. But it was surprisingly, what do you call that? Yeah, there was one boy that touched my ass when I went to get my food. And I yelled at the top of my fucking lungs, like, why did you touch my ass? And there was one boy that was like really tall. That, what do you call that? Said, what the hell happened? Like, he became protective for no reason. He became protective for no reason. And then there was this one boy, a Spanish boy. We were playing fucking, what do you call this game? Fucking dodgeball. We were playing fucking dodgeball. This motherfucker was only aiming at me. And of course, they were like, he probably likes you. I'm like, yeah, but these motherfucking balls hurt. And that's how I learned in fucking high school to catch fucking balls. Shit. Well, around gym, that's when I learned to like actually... No, I think that day is when I learned, because he just kept fucking throwing them at me. And I'm like, okay, I have to learn how to catch, because this motherfucker is acting stupid. Yeah, I wasn't the this is the agitated ward, isn't it? Oh, this is another stirrup. Oh no, I already read this. Oh, it already read. Looks like some of the audio is fucked. This is the agitated ward, I think. Unless I walked all the way over here. Yep. I walked where I wasn't supposed to. I was just blabbing on and I said it was some fun times there. I learned how to make a kite. Had a big ice cream sundae. I used to get green or red chips. Red chips were 10 points, and green chips were green because they were bigger. I mean, green chips were 20, I think. So if you had enough chips at the end of the week, you can get little prizes like stickers and all that stuff. They had those like scratch and sniff stickers that smell so good, like grape and all that shit. And then I got a small box that the day my mother visited, I ended up giving her the box, and I think that's where she kept her jewelry and all that stuff. It's like a little slide box. I saved enough points just to get that box. Okay, I'm here, but where do I go? I'm pressing like every single thing. So let's look for Renee. I'm here. This ain't her. Shock, dear Lord. This is like a mobile shocker. Well, that's my story of Mount Sinai. What do you call that? Children's behavioral facility. Excuse me. It's weird. I didn't think twice being in that room. But they had some great burgers, French fries. And they had movie night. That's where I also learned how to make Rice Krispies too. Yeah, this is right here connected. Where the hell is this chick? It was surprisingly not a bad, I don't know about today, but when I was there, it wasn't that bad. But when I think they decided to give me pills, my mother said, no way. Is Renee here? Renee, where are you? This is the agitated. Really? Serious? Oh, God damn. Nice little story to pass the time. I already went there. I can't open these doors and I'm in the agitated room. They say they turn off the lights. Where's the lights? Said they turn off the lights. I remember she said they turned off the lights. So if I turn off the lights, like every place is locked. I can't go through there. It says let's look for Renee room in the slightly agitated ward. Did the game bug out? Can't do nothing with this. She's not telling me to do anything. Imagine these are the paddles that they're putting at the, like, right here. Yeah, Lord. Imagine that shit being like those type of practices. You actually thought they were helping you, they were fucking you up. Is that a bullet? Sniper bullet? Capsule? I'm like going over and over in these areas and there's nothing here. Make everything dark. So they would make all these rooms dark. No light. I haven't found like the flashlight or anything. Yeah, but there's light here. Oh no. There's light here, light here. That room has light. That thing I can't touch. I went in here multiple times and nothing. Turn off the light when possible. Oh my god, for a second I thought I could go out. Renee was found in the showers with me before. Now I'm stuck. This playthrough is scuffed. I'm stuck. Turning everything dark. I haven't seen a light. Renee's not in there. Let me see if I load the chapter again. Hold on. Let me see if something happens. I don't know if I fucked up or... I'm turning everything dark, but I don't see a light.
Let's look for Renee's room in the slightly agitated ward.
In the slightly agitated ward. You are here.
When there was too much chaos, they closed all the windows and the door. They turned off the lights, and it was pitch black. Some people fell asleep. Some others stopped seeing their demons and became more calm.
So I was doing the exact same thing. Even though I was talking, I paid attention to the story. So now I gotta do this all over again. But then I gotta find the light switch. Everything was turning dark. Alright. So I gotta follow what she's I can't turn that off. I gotta remove as much light as possible. gotta find the light. This one has light. I thought the shades were closed. Now I gotta find the light switch. There's no more I can do here. Turn off the lights. Hold on. There's no power. This door won't open because it's not story there yet. This I can't turn off. This is keeping Charlotte warm. The lights need to be off there. Where's the stairs? Can I turn this off? Oh, once you turn it on, you can't. Okay. Okay. So I gotta find a way to turn that shit off. There's probably something that I'm not seeing. It's a goddamn light switch! So they would shut all the doors, turn off all the lights. Maybe I have to be in one of the rooms? Hold on, let me see. I have to be in one of the rooms. Yep.
They put a straitjacket on you. They gave you a cold shower. They suffocated you with a sheet.
Dear Lord, these nurses were relentless. They waterboarded them?
They tied you to the bed. They tied me to the bed. A woman died next to me, choked by her own vomit. She was tied down because she wouldn't stop pleasuring herself. I can still hear her death rattle. I screamed, but nobody came. Everybody screamed in there, all of them.
And this is around the 1930s, right?
It was then I saw the doll, which wasn't Charlotte. No, she wasn't Charlotte.
It was a
The
goddamn
past
pedophile.
was like the present. That doll, that man, the shame. Renee was increasingly divorced from reality. How will I ever find out what really happened? How will I ever find Amara again if I can't even find myself?
So that's why she created an altar. She got molested, like I said earlier. So what we can cause, what do you call that?
Montefoscoli, November 12th,
It has to be
1939.
big trauma.
My dear daughter, it is with great sadness that I heard what happened. Your transfer and your sufferings are a cause of great worry for me. It will take time, but you'll see, things will improve. They'll treat you and you'll get better again. I pray a lot, every day. Write to me often and tell me if you need anything. I promise I'll do what I can. Try to be strong. Mom.
It's weird that Mount Sinai became.
This is the last letter she wrote to me. Once I was put into this ward, I was overwhelmed by loneliness. After that medical examination, I received no more letters from Mom. Why is that man here? Why doesn't she come to see me? Did I make a mistake? It didn't seem like she wanted to abandon me. What did I do wrong? I'd like to be able to reply to her again now, to change things.
I can write, but the thing is that it would never. I can write this. Oh, they read the letters. This is like more the mother. If I switch to that means I switch to the altar, right? If it's going to, what do you call that? That's multiple personality. Let me see. I don't think like any choice, what do you call that?
Perhaps she would have listened to me. Will she reply?
don't think Mama's gonna. They're not gonna deliver this letter. You know, sure as hell they're gonna. What is it? We're gonna deliver this letter. They didn't deliver the first one. Or whichever, how many you wrote. Banned visits. Like, it's weird how, what do you call that, when you sign people here, how they can like overtake the life. Oh no, but you can't take out your child. That's what I'm assuming. You can't take out your because they really need help. Like, all these women supposedly suffer from nymphomania. With the little known story of how they got molested, what do you call that, in the outside. Oh, damn. That's the lady that hanged herself there? Good Lord.
The letters were sent to the archive. It was their job to post them.
Was the archive open? That's the agitated area. I remember these tests. Visual test. God damn it. Yeah, Lord. This playthrough is scuffed. This playthrough is scuffed. I can see if I can salvage it. Ugh. I'm missing 2 more, which I know that I probably skipped over. Oh shit, more. Already read this one. Already read this one. Already read this one. Already read this one. Already read this one.
I didn't tell anyone about the light. I knew that something terrible was happening to me. I thought that I would die, and the shame I felt was so deep that an uncontrollable restlessness took over me. I was afraid when other people were nearby. I saw fingers pointed at me, mouths laughing, condemning me.
The light, something she saw when she was a kid.
I tried to be alone. I would sit down on the ground and, curled up in the dark, I would repeat a word, any word, in continuation. This helped me not to think, not to lose myself. I would spend entire days like this, hoping that my mother would ignore me. Her compassionate words hurt me and terrorized me even more, and so I had to. Shout and shout and shout those words. After a few days, things got better, and little by little I came out of my hiding place. But the fear was always there, under the surface, ready to strike me even harder. I remember a recurring dream from that time. I used to have plenty of nightmares, but this particular one was so real that even today, I ask myself whether it could have possibly been just a dream. I was in bed, enveloped by the warmth of the blanket, in the dark, about to succumb to sleep, when I heard the bedroom door open. I turned to face the wall and did not have the courage to turn around.
Was that man her father, her uncle, or somebody the mother dated?
I only saw a shadow cast against the wall by the light filtering in through the door.
It was probably somebody, what do you call it, the mother
I heard
dated.
the door close again, and I thought that it might have been my mother who, before going to bed, used to peep in to see whether I was sleeping. However, there was no time to breathe a sigh of relief, for footsteps approached the bed, and I heard the sound of breathing close by. Fear paralyzed me from head to toe. The blankets were pulled back. I remember the chill of fresh air on my spine. Someone sat on the bed, and I trembled. Then the dream finished.
Fucking pedophile. I gotta show you a video. I forgot which area was it, but I was watching, you know, the person that does the videos that I like to watch. He showed a video of somebody's daughter was kidnapped, or that's like I forgot where she I forgot the story, but the mother found the daughter through a phone, like a phone app. And what do you call that? And then it led them to a house, and in the house it was a fucking child trafficking ring. And you actually see the video of the people like showing like people in the neighborhood like going to the and saying they should let us like fuck them up and like beat the shit out of them. I said I would love that, like kill them all. But I would just give them 24 hours, 24 fucking hours to talk. If you don't talk, Damn. That's the same thing I felt, but I fell asleep after I went from the appointment. Like, if they don't speak within 24 hours, kill them. They're useless. They actually found a fucking Dessa ring. God knows how many kids they had there. The mother asked the police, but she put it upon herself to try to find her daughter. So they'd be like, I'm sorry, your child, because you know it's fucking cops. What do you call that? They're probably getting paid extra to not fucking do shit. Sick world we live in. April y nuevo centro de tuberculosis. April, what do you call this? Nuevo center of tuberculosis. You did? That's the thing. You would love to jump and what do you call it, and fuck them up, but you can't. Because then you won't get no information. Like I said, give them 24 hours to talk. If they don't talk or give you anything, kill them. Because eventually the prison will kill them anyway. And not do anything to those prisoners that, what do you call that kill those fucking pedos. Or the ones that are fucking allowing that
When
shit.
you were sent to a lunatic asylum, you lost the right to possess anything. Everything you arrived with was packed up and stored here, even the clothes you were wearing, in case you were released one day, but far too many never left.
Too many test subjects. I'm like, oh, they're just gonna keep thinking that this person. Look at the movie. No, I think they were putting them in the van, taking them out. Renee? Like I'm telling you, you think like sick people don't, what do you call that, to get fucking paid? Like what it's in your mind for you to like let slide? Like is money that, what do you call it, to lose your soul? For doing, what is it, child trafficking? You know what's karma when it happens to their own kid? You'd be like, oh, I should have done something when this was happening. If the mother found the daughter, what do you call it? I hope she got her daughter back. Because if she desert her inside that, if she found her, like, with the phone with, in that area. Yep. Sad world we live in. It's that in the universe knows how many to give you. I only had one. I always wanted the boy, but the universe knew not to, They said, nope.
Dear Mother, please, I beg you, get me out of this place. I'm so frightened here. You were right. I know I was wrong. I understand. I'm so ashamed. If only you knew how much. But now I'll behave myself, I promise. Now things will be fine. I'll work hard. I'll be very good. Your daughter, Renee.
Not fulfilled. Yep, because they read the letters.
This letter. It was Renee's letter, just as she wrote it back then. But it was never sent. Why? Why did this happen? I received your letter, Mom. You tell me to be patient and strong, while I only feel fear and pain. And you don't write to me anymore. If only these words could be my soul, I'd tell you what was happening to me. The kids want to kill me. They all look the other way and tell me what to do. I don't understand. She helps me, but what have they done to her? Can you tell me? Will you help me? Renee.
Yep. Because that's practically like a picking party. Oh, I like this child.
Montefoscoli, July 7th,
Like the sick,
1940.
like fucking shopping for kids.
My dear daughter, I have received no news from you. You have not contacted me in months. I'm sorry, but I don't have the money to come and visit you. Do you remember Mr. Onofrio? He'll soon be in Volterra for business. I've asked him if he would be kind enough to ask the director for some news about you. I hope he'll bring me some good news when he returns. But please write to me. I know that I was strict with you. You have to forgive me. I didn't think. I've given Mr. Onofrio a new doll for you. You told me that you lost yours, and I know you loved it so much. It's not as nice as your Charlotte, but I hope that it will comfort you nonetheless. Keep your chin up, darling. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Mom. Montefoscoli, October 12th, 1940. My dear daughter, I've written 2 letters to you and have received no reply. Every day, I'm anxiously waiting for a letter. Mr. Onofrio's back. He brought you the doll. Do you like it? He told me he was unable to speak to the director, but managed to see you. I pray for you every day. Even Don Gino said a prayer for you during Sunday Mass. Isn't that nice?
Did she sell her daughter?
I've made up my mind, Renee. I'm bringing you home. I've already written to the director. I told him that I'll take care of you. I'm not very well at the moment and can't work, but I'll get better soon, you'll see. And as soon as I can make the journey, I'll come and fetch you. I know you're suffering a lot, but please be strong, I beg you. Mom will come to fetch Renee, won't she? Mom is good, but she's not well. That's why that man came. The doll. Renee could have played with it while she was waiting for her to arrive, but Renee didn't have it with her. Is it one of Mom's lies? She knew that she'd hurt Renee and... No, Mommy's good. That man brought it. We've just remembered who he is, haven't we? It was Renee who was wrong. The doll's here. I know that for sure. Perhaps she's been abducted like all the others and is locked up here somewhere. Now we can open the bundle on that table in front of the window. You see? Mom was good. I was bad. Mom was worried about Renee and
Your
Charlotte.
motherfucking sold you
abandoned
to
Charlotte.
fucking, what do you call that?
We've abandoned her.
I wouldn't be surprised. Because there was a story that I saw. Sorry, this is one of those games that it gets you talking. There was a mom that sold her daughter, and she admitted to it, what do you call that, to a neighbor, because the daughter had like nice blue, like light skin, kind of blondish hair, and I kind of like the mother, but her eyes, what do you call that, were blue, kind of bluish. And because I don't know if it was a not a doctor, somebody in I think it was an African country. Oh, I forgot. I gotta look back in the video. Sold her daughter for $1,000 because the guy was interested in her skin and her eyes. Some people are not meant to be parents. Oh, Lord.
May the Lord guide your path and keep you from sin. Mom.
I could imagine probably the mom was the biggest sinner. She was like one of those people that probably didn't feel guilt. Yep. Looks like the mother dragging her somewhere. One of those mothers.
Let's look for Charlotte. We have abandoned her.
Yes, we
Will
have.
she still be where we abandoned her, under the warm lights?
She's in the first floor. Where the light is in that room. I hate when the hair gets. Charlotte! She's downstairs. Oh, no, she's not. No, she's not. Charlotte, I'm back! Of course you fucker.
I didn't do anything. I just obeyed orders.
I only obeyed orders.
Charlotte has gone away. Mom will come and get us. She loves us,
I only
even though we're
obeyed
there.
orders. Leave us alone. Charlie, I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders.
And no, I didn't suffer anything in that, what do you call the hospital.
I only obeyed
Trust me, it became a
orders.
core memory, but nothing bad.
Mom won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything. Charlotte gone away.
I think it was like the first trials for like Ritalin and all that
She
shit.
loves us, even though we're bad.
I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders.
I would have been more docile than I am now. I mean, not docile. There's always that one lady. Yep, she did. Like, I don't understand how people can be, my brain hurts. Like, I truly don't understand. I guess sick people flock together just like, good people flock together. Let me go! They're definitely gonna shock me. That's why they're restraining me. I see the machine over there. Yep, they're putting the things for me to bite. You fucking bunch of assholes thinking that you're doing something good. Well, there goes the paddles. Fuck you all! Fuck you all! Ah! Let me stop. I actually thought that shit helped. With that ringing.
September 7th, 1938. The patient frequently indulges in recriminations expressed in an explosive tone of voice. This morning she threw away the milk, saying it was full of urine, spittle, and all kinds of other filth. Crazed, she hears voices that order her to do things. She says she heard children singing and that they were locked up in a school. January 20th, 1939. Introverted, dazed, cannot focus on anything. When questioned and stimulated, she starts crying and weeping. At other times, she laughs. June 1st. Apathetic. Eats very little. She refuses to be touched. Does not respond. Spends her time in the grounds. The cooks report that she sits on a bench in front of the kitchens. October 14th. Return of impulsive behavior. This morning she asked for 2 eggs to make zabayoni, but when she got them, she threw them up in the air. Excited, clamorous, slightly confused, takes her clothes off. December 8th. Tied to bed for 15 days. High-spirited, tends to make witty comments and use vulgar words. Laughs hysterically and pleasures herself. The nurses report that about 2 weeks ago she remained in the showers on her own and didn't want to leave. They said that when they took her away, she swore at them and then lashed out and bit them. 2 nurses had to be treated for their injuries. They've kept her tied to the bed since then. Transferred to the slightly agitated ward,
Yeah,
from the
not you
care of
fucked her
Dr.
up.
B to the care of Dr. C. I was with Amara in the showers. My memories are terrifying. They're not real, are they?
I bet you I get an X. Are you really?
December 15th. Dr. C. Patient notes. The abnormality of her psychic state has induced her to lead a life which is irregular and tends towards delinquency. Of fickle and flighty character, she regularly discards her household duties and engages in occasional prostitution. Delinquency? Maybe I answered someone back rudely, yes, and people get on my nerves at times, but delinquency? And prostitution? No, why? Why say a thing like that? The old doctor tried to understand, but this one just labels
Because
you
the mother
without
sold that
thinking,
to that fucking
or
asshole.
even trying to comprehend. Her mental deficiency makes her deaf to the reprimands of her family. She has shown suicidal tendencies. She was brought to the ward yesterday, agitated and hysterical. Treated with cardiazol, 2 injections a week for 5 weeks. The therapies removed the light for a while, but also all her will, desire, and hope.
The therapy was terrible and painful, but it was only... Well, it's true. I'm forgetting that this is the 1930s. But to a certain extent, they were trying to make you feel better. You were lost souls. It was between these two. This is the reality. As holish as it sounds, that existed.
It was torture, but we had no choice.
Well, I think that's going back
Nobody
to society.
explained anything. No one tried to help us understand. We were like farm animals. June 2nd. After a long period of calm and improvement, the patient is very agitated today and vehemently refuses to submit to a gynecological examination. She swears and curses those helping her, flailing her arms and hitting them. According to reports by Dr. B, the patient has been subjected to periodic checkups since she had a spontaneous abortion about 2 years ago in her 3rd month of pregnancy. Conception occurred after she had sexual intercourse with a stranger who sneaked into the hospital grounds. Details are contained in the charges filed at police headquarters in Volterra, a copy of which is attached to these clinical notes. ES therapy. A spontaneous abortion, It's not true. I can't believe it. How could I have invented things if I didn't even know what they were doing to me?
If you're having flashbacks, it's real. But it was illegal, and so they reported it as a ransom incident. Illegal in their place? They made you have an abortion, but it was illegal. Illegal abortion. I think back in the 1930s it was illegal to have an abortion.
And the stranger in the grounds, I don't remember. Was that another lie? Or was another memory removed? God, my head.
It wasn't you, perhaps it was her, the other Renee. You know she did those things. Well, she had an altar. I remember one was violent and one was calm. I think she had three. Charlotte, Renee, and what do you call that? Another one. Can't go back into society.
The other Renee? The one the doctor talked about? The evil one who made you feel ill? The prostitute, the delinquent, the manic one. And what was she called?
Charlotte. Remember though, when the mother in the beginning, she was like, she gave Charlotte cuddles and all that stuff. One was the altar, what do you call that, after the abuse of the guy, what do you call that, she built up another personality. Charlotte was the one that took over for Renee, and she probably was the more promiscuous one. Is Charlotte. Was Amara. This one was the backup plan to protect her. Renee is the original. This is the one that she was having supposed to like sex with and made her feel good. It's this one.
June 13th. The nurses report that she descended into a state of great mental confusion after receiving her mother's letter. She threw her soup over another inmate.
She had three personalities, or three
she
altars.
was very anxious.
I mean, two altars.
And
other
then
than
punched a nurse. Impulsive, flails about her. She rails against the doctor in vulgar terms while he is examining her, lashes out and spits. Block all correspondence to give the patient no further reason to become agitated. August 20th, tied to bed. The nurses report that the patient is extremely agitated after the visit of a relative or family friend. 2 days later, she is still shouting all the time that he commands her, that she must obey and harm herself, and that she is not Charlotte. All visits forbidden, constrained to bed, and intensification of ES therapy until we achieve results. No contact with the outside. That way nobody knew what was happening within these walls.
Human misery was thrown in here and locked away to make the world forget about it. The people who were in here were no longer human beings as far as anxiety was concerned. The important thing was to keep you quiet. You don't remember what happened when the letter arrived. How can you judge? God knows how much suffering they spared you. This is the reality.
calm down. You must be calm. Don't get agitated. We'll make you calm down. Is that the only thing that matters? Is tranquility worth the price of not living?
Hundreds of us agitated, squeezed into the most inadequate of spaces. Staying calm was essential for our well-being. What alternative was there? In any case, it was life not worth living. Certainly not, but at least that way, from outside, everything seemed more acceptable. Why isn't it?
March 3rd. Alert, correct attitude, replies when questioned. The nurses report that the patient is calm. She washes and looks after herself. She affirms the existence of a certain Amara. She says that Amara is a patient who disappeared when she was moved to this ward. No confirmation. Probably a regressive hallucination. Evaluate transfer. So, was I Amara? I can't believe it. I want to keep looking. It would change everything if we could find traces of her existence.
But you probably won't find.
We can try to find her medical records in the archive where their letters were filed.
I gotta find out the pieces of the story. There we go. I'm missing one more.
The light often came when I was at school, turning my fellow pupils into puppets that would terrorize me. To me, they appeared transformed, with the bloodied heads of animals stuck where their own heads should have been. I would curl up on the floor and would even wet myself. The teacher would try to console me and would smile at me, but her teeth and her eyes would terrify me even more. Things did change. I don't know why, perhaps during the second or third year of school. It was more or less in the same period that I became friends with Bruna. I remember the sensation of joy I experienced when I felt almost normal. The light isn't coming. The dreams have gone, and I have a real friend, one who speaks to me. I would repeat this to myself proudly while looking in the mirror, where I no longer saw an embarrassing reflection. It seemed to me that the world was a difficult place, but it was no longer impossible. Bruna. I did not understand what Bruna saw in me, especially as she was almost 2 years older than me. I would tell her this every now and then, and she would joke about it, saying, "Nothing. I don't see anything in you, which is what I like about you." And then she would hug me.
Damn, she grew multiple altars? No wonder it said 1 to 2, like many. Damn.
But one day, she was sad and pensive, and said to me, "You and I are the same. Don't be fooled." You are reserved and honest, and I'm not. But that's the only difference between us. The only one. Then she began to cry. I was struck by the perception in her words, but only today, after re-examining my past, do I understand what she meant.
It's weird when you put humanity into like understanding, especially psychology. You have to have like real patience. I lack patience, or maybe I'm learning how to be patient a little bit. I know I have patience and lack patience. Give me a break. I'm dealing with my own shit. Let me stop. Oh, I think Frank cooked corned beef. I think that's what I smell. I need to find that last piece. Where's the last piece of paper? Where's the last piece of paper? I need to find that last piece of paper, man. Huh? No? Okay. It shines. It shines more brighter than the what do you call this? I gotta find it before I reach that I know which room I have to be in. But it has to be a letter. Before I enter the ward where I did the mail and all that shit. Let me check down here. Checking out these rooms one more time before I gotta see does something glow. Something shine. Double tap, double tap. Oh, what's the odds? Age 17 in 1938. Where's that last one? Damn, my completionist. This, goddamn. Okay. Thought I saw something there, but can't move this, and I can't jump. Ah! Oh yeah, this is what the shit that he's been seeing, or he or she's been seeing. tell me all these doors and not one letter? I went all the way over here. If I missed a letter, oh well. I think I searched all the way over here already. Just to find one letter. I mean, one diary piece. Trying to look for something like bright. Serious. No letter here? No letter. I gotta go down. Is it up? I think upstairs. I never thought to go here. This is the kitchen. Let's check the kitchen real quick to see if we find the last letter. Before supposedly. Anything in here? Anything in here? Anything in here? Each area, or like certain areas, had a letter. Well, a piece of the diary, this part right here. I need to finish this, and I need to find that last I'm missing 2 images. Restraint. Amara. I know I checked everywhere, but I need to check everywhere for a bright paper. I found one here already. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Even when I went, I never saw a piece of paper, I think. I was here, that was the paper, but no.
Montefoscoli, December 20th, 1941. Dear Director, could you please let me know how my daughter, your patient Renee T., is getting along? I've written to my daughter several times, but have received no reply. I'm very worried, particularly as
maybe because I
I've been
didn't read
ill
it
for
when I
some
restarted
time
it, I
and
think.
have not been well enough to come and visit her. Please kindly let me know when it will be possible for me to bring my daughter home. Your humble servant, Ada T. Bring this letter to the attention of Dr. C so he can assess the potential discharge of the patient.
Not delivered. I have to deal with the reality that I probably won't be able to find that letter unless I go straight to that other area and slowly check. letter here? Okay. It's not letting me open any of those doors. Okay. No letters here. Checking to see if there is a letter. Somebody knocking on the door. Has to be one of you guys.
Amara B., aged 32, housewife, mother of 2 daughters, married to Mario B. So Amara does exist. Yet she had no children and wasn't married, but that photo, it's her. June 3rd, 1936. Admitted yesterday, showing signs of improvement. June 8th. Cheerful, calm, and tranquil. Her behavior is good and she's keeping herself clean and tidy. Discharged on June 10th. April 28th, 1937. Arrived accompanied by her husband in an anxious and nervous state. Has difficulty speaking, trembles. Discharged May 14th. March 8th, 1938. A few days before Renee was admitted, she told me that she too had been admitted only a short time previously. Arrived yesterday in a febrile state. Discharged March 14th. She didn't leave. Certainly not after a few days. No. June 22nd, 1939. Readmitted once more, the patient shows rapid improvement. Discharged July 2nd. August 1st, 1941. The latest of many admissions due to agitation. Discharged August 27th. She came and went, stayed only for short periods, but I remember she was always with me. What's going on? March 4th, 1942. Back again, the same situation. March 8th. Compared to previous admissions, the patient seems depressed even after a few days, although her demeanor is calm and she is attentive. Discharged March 25th. April 2nd. The patient is distracted and apathetic. Her husband brought her here and said, "She's not eating, doctor. She spends all her time sleeping. I'm so worried, doctor. You know her. You can help her." April 6th. Tuberculosis. Patient transferred to the Maragliano Pavilion and is in isolation. May 3rd, 1942. Death from tuberculosis at approximately 8:30 a.m. Is Amara dead? Poor dear friend, I wasn't even able to say goodbye to you. Enclosed is a manuscript written by the patient, probably in a state of delirium. I'm dying, I know it. I'm losing a lot of blood, bleeding internally too. It's strange. Since I came back in here, I can't stop thinking about that little girl with her sad eyes, her desperation. I only saw her for a short time, it's true, but she remains in my heart. Will she still be here? I hope to God not. I hope she's better and her mother's taken her home. My memories don't match up. What's the point of this? Perhaps my memory is playing tricks on me. Things are not as I remember them, as I see them. But she said she liked me. I just can't understand it. I just wanted to say goodbye to her for the last time. I never even said goodbye to her.
Did she put Amara as another altar?
How could a soul survive in this hell? I
Or
summoned
was
to feel
fucking
things
Amara
again.
another, what is it, a female
Passion.
child molester?
Feel the damn tears rolling down my face to remember that I was alive.
Unless she put her into like another altar, what do you call that? But they said they found her in the shower alone. Was Amaru so kind? What do you call that? I don't know. We'll see. That she confused the memory, or was Amara another, what do you call that, sicko?
I can't be sure it's Amara's.
We definitely know that one guy was a fucking pedo. But if she already created the other altar, she could have.
These crosses are nameless. How will we ever know who is buried here?
A way out. This playthrough is scuffed. I bet you in the beginning it's like all. In the beginning it's all like fast and shit because I dropped so much. Did I drop frames? I dropped 32,000 frames. What the fuck is going on? Oh no, that's right. I didn't restart it. That's how much I dropped previously.
There are no names. We were worth nothing and dead, as in life. If there was someone out there who cared for you, well, perhaps. I had Mom. Let's go and wait for her. She'll come and get us. She promised.
There has to be some distinction of flowers or something.
Let's wait for Mom in the waiting room.
There's no letter here. I thought this was a letter. No letter for like the last story. God damn it, man. This was one of the games that was given in Prime Gaming for GOG.
Mom will come. She'll come. She promised, and she'll come to get us.
Your mom says she wasn't feeling well, so she probably got caught with the tuberculosis too. Your mama's caught the tuberculosis. Where's the last letter?
She'll take us home. Now I understand. I won't misbehave anymore. I won't misbehave again, Mom. Please don't leave me here.
So something over here. What's be here?
I won't cause any trouble. I'll be quiet in my corner. How I miss that dark corner where I used to spend whole days.
Yep, well, the one that was, what do you call that, used to take over.
I'll stay there like like a good little girl, but take me away from this place. I must always concentrate on nothingness. Otherwise, I get confused and I'm afraid I won't be able to find my way back.
Had garden areas. There's only one speed you walk, one speed. That's at a goddamn snail's pace.
Any thoughts upset me so violently, and I can't handle them. Where's the waiting room? Don't know where to go, but I'll eventually find my way there. I'm afraid of myself, of what I might do when I get confused and don't remember anything.
Oh damn, they took me all the way down here.
There are some worlds I'm not aware of. And that's the pain that causes me the most anguish. wish I could hide away in a shell in my little corner. See no more, hear no more, no longer exist.
Is the letter here? I gotta find that last letter. One last look. If I can open this door. Got the pictures that. So behind the greenhouse, right? This is the greenhouse, and there was I think I might have to turn on the AC. There was a way here somewhere. It didn't let me through the where's the waiting room?
Take me away, Mom. I beg you.
Why didn't it let me open the door before?
What if she's been already, and she's already left? Let's check in reception.
Where's reception? This isn't the reception area, right? The reception area is in the beginning. I have to read name tags that says recepción. This isn't in the reception areas. This is. Aceptación. Let me see. Is that reception area? Hold on. Let me type this shit. Acceptance. Oh, isn't that like a reception area?
Miss, please send the following telegram to Ada T. Discharge of Renee T. Impossible. Psychiatric evaluation negative. This is a life sentence. I can't spend my whole life in here. I can't. It's a death sentence.
Oh, damn.
Belle mele tengo, madame Adoressa, belle mele tengo. Le domande una, madame Adoressa, le domande una. Che cosa ne vuol fare, madame Adoressa, che cosa ne vuol fare?
Scuola elementare. Elementary school or primary school. Elementary school, they say primary school.
Chi la mariterebbe? Uno spazzacamino, madame Adoressa, uno spazzacamino.
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
Come la vestirebbe? Stracci di toppe, madame Adoressa, stracci di toppe. Uscite dal mio castello, madame Adoressa, uscite dal mio castello. Quante belle figlie, madame Adoressa.
I really don't know what they're saying. But imagine if it was a male teacher. The Masonic floors. Can't go back. If you have epilepsy, yeah, this game will fuck you up.
Mr. Onofrio is very kind and helps us. If he's not here, I have good reason to be afraid.
The reason why you see your mother evil, I think this bitch sold you. She's feeling guilty and shit.
I'm not like the others, Mom. Why not? We learn so many things at school, and so we have to attend. How would we get on if we didn't?
If you only knew school was the bullshit. Like they're preparing you for prison, basically.
A blackbird's eating my head. That's why it hurts so much. My baby Charlotte is so beautiful, and she's so good. But Renee isn't.
So Renee is the alternate one. Renee is the one that got molested, and Charlotte is the one that keeps calm to protect her.
When I was little, I never used to sleep. Poor Mom. Mr. Onofrio is so nice. I'm bad because I'm not kind.
My mom used to feel real good after Mr. Ranolfo came. What the fuck?
When I was small, I never used to eat. Poor mother.
Oh, breastfeed. She never breastfed. My daughter never breastfed. Well, I had to actually pump, but
Mr. Onofrio helps Mom. How would we manage if you didn't?
what the fuck did I say? He was fucking the mom, and then the mom says, I'll pay you extra for your daughter.
Mom always has to work because it's so cold in winter.
Wait till you find out it's all your mom's fault.
There are a lot of them. They want to hurt me. They fly. Even Charlotte can't help me.
I wish you could walk a little faster.
Mom works so hard because I have to eat, or I won't grow.
Yeah, that's why she works so hard. That's why They knew the mother was a prostitute, and she put her daughter. What was the guy with the top hat, Mr. Elnaf, Mr. Pedo? And bitch ass mom. How did I miss this one?
I do a lot of bad things. I don't tell anyone, but Mom knows just the same.
4 more.
My schoolmates, when the light's there. Renee's kind to Don Gino, but he always frightens me. Goes into my mouth and eats me from inside. At least you can't see what's happening.
The darkness. Did I miss one? I missed one. God damn it.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
Is she in another mental asylum as she's older? Damn, I didn't find the last diary. Oh, fuck. What are you bitches doing? Is this the last electrocution? Yeah, they brought a fucking, what do you call the nun, so yeah, I'm about to die just in case. No, these ain't creepy. What are you gonna do to me, bitch? What are you gonna do to me? Oh shit, where's the nun? Thank you, Optimizer23, for the follow.
May 4th, 1942. The patient had previously expressed suicidal feelings, but never acted on them. Yesterday, she injured herself badly, stabbing herself in the stomach with sharp-pointed scissors.
And that's not suicide?
Sedated, restrained, and transferred to an isolation cell. May 10th, transferred to the agitated ward for observation. Isolation, insulin, and shock therapy. September 25th, positive response to treatment. She replies to questions and remembers what happened, but doesn't want to give explanations. She claims to have memory lapses, entire days about which she remembers nothing. She appears to be anxious and seeks reassurance. She fears she has done monstrous things in the blank periods for which she has no memory.
Shit is not weird at all. Oh, I can't even check that. Damn it, I missed out on...
November 11th, 1942. The patient speaks very little, refuses food, force-fed with a nasal cannula. February 2nd, 1943. The lack of kerosene for heating and the food shortage is claiming many victims in the institution. War spares nobody, not even these alienated creatures. Despite her young age, this patient has fallen ill owing to the cold and malnutrition.
Damn, war in the middle of war too? Yeah, they were forgotten. Definitely forgotten. Save who you can, and whoever, what do you call it, does not get sick, probably.
Nobody laughs in here. I mean, really laughs. Not those crazy fools who laugh because people say they're mad. I don't know why they laugh out loud. They say I'm mad too, but I never feel like laughing. People used to laugh at me, but they were right, you know? You can't always cry and people laugh when they're afraid, don't they? It happened to you,
Coping
not
mechanism.
to me. It's better that way. They do that to show they're lucky. You mustn't take offense because it's true. And deep down, it's just like pity, if you see what I mean. But then you think about your own situation, and you laugh because you feel lucky that everything's gonna get better, that it's all shit. It's all shit, this place. You're not trying to tell me it's not true, are you?
If the,
An
if the eyes don't match the
No.
laughter,
And
they're
if I
coping.
can see it's a load of shit, just imagine how much better you understand it. No, come on. No. I feel fine here, you know? After all, I can do and say anything I want.
Nani? That's me in reality. I don't answer phones. This must have been me. Marge is probably saying, answer the damn phone! Alright. I'm coming. God damn it. Hello? Really? Fucking really? Imagine that's like iron at the end of that shit. Iron or anything that conducts electricity. Copper.
August 28th, 1942. We hereby notify you of the death of Ada T.,
Oh shit, the mother died.
mother of Renee T., a patient in your institution. No known relative. Sincerely yours, Onofrio P. I have no one left in the world.
Fucked
Nobody.
up.
Solitude is very strange. It muffles everything, slows it down. It's an endless scream that makes no sound. A silent scream. I can't stop looking at myself. I will never leave this place. There is nobody up there for me. These walls have become my skin, and the wretched desperation within them is my soul without a voice. Here, nobody weeps anymore. How I would love to feel life, desperation, anger. I've stopped dreaming, daydreaming, maybe even thinking. I've lived in a reality which has corroded me and has stripped me of everything, even my ability to feel pain.
The door is finally open, I see. I imagine I'm in a goddamn island like Shutter Island. Or Shutter. That was a good movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. If you haven't watched Shutter, watch Shutter. I think it's Shutter Island or Shutter. Makes me want to watch that movie again. The movie is so good. Now, whoever wrote that movie surprisingly did a good job. If you're making walking simulators, make sure you make these motherfuckers that you can walk a little bit faster. Never one speed, goddammit. Was it the men's ward? One of the men snuck into the were we this close? It was one side men, one side women. And I wouldn't be surprised.
May 5th, 1943. Renee's state of health is good. She is eating and speaking. Her spatial and temporal orientation is good. Therapy suspended. December 3rd. She calmly asks if she can leave the hospital. Evaluate patient for 6 months. May 2nd, 1944.
Discharge denied despite a favorable psychiatric opinion. The patient has no home or means of support.
So they're just gonna leave her in there. What do you call that? Well, we got a freebie. One, we can do whatever the fuck we want to, run experiments and shit. Because she has no living relative.
May 4th. The reasons why discharge is impossible are explained, and this is how Renee learns of her mother's death 2 years after the fact.
Oh, the mother hung herself?
May 5th. She tried to kill herself in the night by hanging herself with a sheet, saved by the nurses.
It's not creepy.
Restrained to her bed, she once more tried to kill herself by suffocation. The decision has been taken to perform a transorbital lobotomy.
Dear Lord. Oh, now we're walking faster. Now we're walking faster. Oh, yeah. I wonder how they studied to do a fucking actual lobotomy. On who they did the first lobotomy to erase certain parts of the memory. I mean, it's kind of fucked up. The shit that they used to do in the past is what actually makes people learn about the brain. Unorthodox type of treatments, but it's fucking weird, sad. You'd be surprised how many willing patients there are. Like that guy that put that Neuralink in his head. So we go here. Can I touch you? Can I free you? Nope. How many chapters? Dear Lord. The use of a lobotomy spread rapidly in Italy compared to the European countries and America. The original technique pioneered by A.E. Moniz was perfected in 1937 by Afimbardi, who conceived the first form of transorbital lobotomy. The operation involved in gaining access to the frontal lobe of the brain by sawing through the orbit bone above the eyelids, then damaging the lobe by means of any alcohol or formaldehyde injections, or using a special instrument. Contrary to what was often thought, the patients did not always receive invalidating damage, although this was often the case. Moniz was awarded the Nobel Prize for Medicine in 1940, and the therapy gradually fell into disuse. The utensils are clean, and for the last thing I'm gonna see is when they put that shit in my eye. I think they do this shit while you're awake. I think. Huh? The fuck? All of their eyes are fucking dark, like black. Oh, no wonder she says, and my head is killing me. That's fucking crazy. And then they do the ping, ping, ping. Yeah. That's fucking crazy how they used to do that shit like cold, fucking cold.
10th of June, 1944. Operation successful. Patient tranquil and collaborative. Motor coordination capacity reduced, but she's improving. Transferred to the Tranquil department in the care of Dr. B. 25th of October. Continues to talk about Amara and her doll, Charlotte. The disturbances of motor capacity show slight signs of improvement. Difficulty walking, not capable of riding, and the nurses report that they have to help her dress, wash, and feed herself. In the summer of 1944, Renee was transferred back into my department. Aware of little, indifferent, hardly ever spoke. One day, she said, "When I find the courage to look at myself in the mirror, I see a young face which is aged and looks at me full of fear." She is a woman now who has changed profoundly compared to the girl that I had under my care several years ago. Only the sadness of her gaze and her intelligence are unchanged. She's so young, just 23 years old, but is lacking all vitality.
All life.
Perhaps her condition may improve, but probably not.
Ah, you guys fucked up her head.
Her life has been thrown away. And nobody did a thing to try to avoid this.
That's the 1930s or 1940s. Where people were like less humane. I don't think lobotomies did anything. It's just fucked up the person, like basically made them immobile like fucking vegetables. Kind of. Okay, she can't even like really move. I think they like removed the ability to like the aggression, Because if she was still a little bit, what do you call that? They just moved the aggression, and she's like docile and shit. Could imagine this shit is gonna be like what do you call that? Copyrighted. Fucked up. I knew this wasn't like a good story, like a happy story, or what do you call that? The moment I read the synopsis, I was like, and I missed two things: the one part of the diary and one of the pictures. I'll be right back. I've been holding this for a very long time.
Don't be scared, don't fly away, our hope will soon. Beware our heartbeats, fight this life together.
It's still early. I'll eat in a little bit. Let me turn on the fan. Very fucked up story. My sister's streaming. He's streaming. What's his game? Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. He's fucked up, man. He's fucked up. Surely fucked up, man. Surely fucked up. I'm just gonna let it go. Oh shit. My sister's like super enjoying Elder Scrolls. I think she loves Fallout. She's willing to like play that. I need to play Fallout, but I'm not in the mood right now to. I'm gonna try to take care of all the like very low hour games, and then work up to the. I think the next one I might play is Night Reverie. I think that's another game that might take 4 to 5 hours to play. Story-wise, depending on how long, if it's a point and click, how long I take. fucked up. Create a stream marker. Oh, that's the ending again? Oh no.
My name is Renee. I was a shy girl and I just wanted to be like the others. But that's not what happened.
So they're doing like a live action.
So here you live above my mind. I wish you heard.
Oh, I forgot to say this was an actual asylum.
Trying to read yours and easy for a bird. Soon I'll meet
So they
you
remade
right
that whole asylum in the game.
you love.
That's fucking crazy.
We're growing, so we'll have close while looking for ourselves. The time is endless, it could take forever. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you, our home, our heart. I will find you. I will find you.
Imagine typing in those old days. You couldn't make a fucking mistake and there was no whiteout. Unless they probably had like eraser or some shit like that.
I need a face to wear, a skin so soft to dress. Let me try you on, I'll do it gently. Don't be scared, don't fly away, our hope will soon. Beware our heartbeats, fight this life together.
I think the thing that made her anxious was her wanting her mother to pick her up. Either the mother, what do you call that, of course, was into prostitution, selling herself to that Euphoria dude, and then what do you call that, sold the daughter, and then what do you call that, Renee became promiscuous, and then Charlotte came out to protect and be the calm one, the stronger one. And that is the Town of Light. Very serious. Damn it.